how much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis. That uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. Oh, that's a trigger warning. That's a trigger warning right there. Driving all that distance on Tuesday had me feeling mad wanderlust. Oh my god. There's a theory that in 2012... That is true. I remember where I was at the exact time of when it was said to be happening. I remember exactly where I was. I think it was... What was it? December 12th? I think it was when they said that would happen. Yeah, that's definitely a mood, Naku. Yeah, it was supposed to happen at like 7 or 8:15. I think it was 8:15 sounds more correct. In the morning. See this pants grab. But I was in the orchestra room of my high school waiting for people to come so that we can, you know, do a little rehearsal for the in-school concert that we were doing for Christmas. And I was just sitting by my locker, and as soon as that time hit, I'm just like, is it gonna happen? Are we all going to fade away into nothingness? And it never happened. But later that day, something did happen that was pretty bad, that I will not go into detail about. Anything felt real since 2012. Well, 2012, 2013 were the years that screwed my life over, so I will give it that. Anyways, let's get off of that trigger warning right there. Sorry. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. Last Reign of the World, one of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things. A story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Do I read books? Not as of late. I do read manga though. I don't know, I feel like I really should do more reading, but honestly, my hobbies have been so warped that I just don't consider reading that much. Favorite little series is The Last Thursday, as that's oddly specific. Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. Aw, just like even though I'm literally just a character on your computer screen, I care about you. All part of the reformation of being a military android with a dark past. You know how it be. I have to care about you people. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay, then. That's a good image. You know what? I'm snipping that. I need that. And my... What? No. No, I do not want to save changes to that. The cursor got in the way. Alright, second try. Ah, jeez, that was a poor image capture. Have I played Y2? Have I played Read Only Memories? No. But I do have it. And I really do want to play it. Maybe later this year I will play that one. Y2? What is Y2? Because oh. You're not talking about Y2K, are you? I value the ones I know online as deeply as the ones I know in real life. Yeah, I wish people were nicer. I wish the world was a little bit nicer now. And reformed like I'm trying to be. I gotta say, the VTuber community has really reformed me. In the oddest of ways. Since... Aw, that's pretty sweet. Listen. I never want to talk about... I never want to play that game. I never will play that game. I never want to see anything about that game. Heck that game. Heck that game. For those who don't know, Yick is a really bad game. Where they took an Unsolved Mysteries death and they made fun of it. Also, the main character is a self-insert. That's all you need to know. Ew! Why did you throw it on your head? I assume this is the bonus scene, by the way. Reveal something you made. And... it burns. And itches a bit. It was aliens. Listen. I'm not saying it's aliens. But aliens. Yeah, the victim is the self-insert's girlfriend, which is... and they still make fun of it. Bad game. Very, 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 very bad game. Having a community you interact with well can do wonders for your mental state. That's why I have you guys in my community. You know, they're just fantastic people in my community, even though it's like extremely laid low and chill. You know, if we could have like a day-to-day conversation and chill, that would be pretty nice. In the chat in general. I haven't gotten the bonus scene. Okay. Makes sense. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana's... Oh, I've been here before. Oh, this guy! The Advanced Wars guy. Dude. Someday I hope to play Advanced Wars. Yikes, 2K. Good message, good message. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If you get something... if it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Me too, Jill. Me too, Dorothy. Hey, honey. Hmm? The big package has a big wiener in such... Stop. Stop, please. I can't... I'm trying not to laugh. I'm really trying not to laugh. Should play more Fata Morgana. I'm really trying not to laugh here because if I laugh, I will have to give the sub. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it? Oh, jeez. Okay. Honey. Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Just stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now? What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? I don't... Seriously, Jill? Oh... making jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. You might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. The cucumber scene. Oh, jeez. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. What the? Whoops. I somehow managed to click on Twitter. Hold on, one sec. 1 second, sorry. Alright, here we go. I managed to do that. Alright, sunshine cloud. I'll double that. No alcohol, though. Here. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy. Why did you buy me a drink? Super bored? This decently cool autumn night. Soup sounds pretty good, to be honest. But it depends on the kind of soup. Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way? Lilin? I'm a man's man. Oh! I like men, okay? Both of those actually sound pretty good. He likes men. You know what? We stand. We stand. We extremely stand. Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. The recreational recipe for the piano woman, and it's pretty good. I've got to try that sometime. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fit with what she was telling me earlier. More calm than when I entered. Eh? Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Sunshine Cloud, but I wasn't a big fan. Yeah, I would like to try some of these drinks. Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it, I get it. Don't worry, you like guys. It's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? Sunshine Clown was absolutely a Super Mario Sunshine reference. It probably could be. Yeah, I know you're a pretty good I hope you're a good... Well, I would hope you're a good bartender, but also I hear you're a pretty good bartender. Now, if you could only recreationally become Jill at your bar. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? Hi, honey was supposed to be Suisse, not Nina. Understandable. I do, yeah. Have you been to the Motor District? I spend all of my free time in the Motor District, actually. Why? Is it true? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races. There's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledged that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Hey, Josh. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Yeah, if I ever see you IRL, Naku, I would love to have a drink from you. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? The reference is supposed to be? No, but he looks like an Advanced Wars character. He very much looks like an Advanced Wars character. Yeah, cooking is great. If only I can get the time to actually continue doing so. Oh, I didn't even process that he looked like a main character of Akira. Akira's a movie I really need to watch. Amber Alert! Oh no! God, every time I see an Amber Alert, my mind immediately defaults to that one video of how people think that they need to react to an Amber Alert. Or how they're expected to react to an Amber Alert. Yeah, I would probably have to visit myself. Yeah, I'm not much of a movie person myself. My favorite movie is... You know, I was thinking it over while doing the Ask a VTuber thing on Twitter. And I was like, I really don't like a whole lot of movies, huh? And so I just defaulted to Promare. I just defaulted to Promare because I really enjoyed that movie. But then again, I enjoy anything that's Studio Trigger. I love Studio Trigger stuff. Fantastic Mr. Fox is a good movie, I will say. Very high up there. I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but the truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten into a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So our gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anybody. Yeah, I used to be able to actively rewatch Fantastic Mr. Fox when I was much younger. In fact, that's what I did. Very good movie. Oh. You want anything else? Well, you'd have to wait for a long while before I can actually be able to travel. Because I don't travel actively. You want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. Where's the piano man? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By the way, I didn't process it until now, but it feels a whole lot better having a mouse. Again, because last week I didn't use a mouse, I used my trackpad. Oh man. Here. Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in replibots? Replibots? There's the belief that some Lilum out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilum. I'm sleepy? If you need to fall asleep, go on ahead. Because my stream is meant to be something to get comfy to. My voice doesn't sound like it right now because I'm a little hyperactive from trying to stay awake from this. I'm trying to stay awake and this energy drink helping me to do so. But yeah, if you need to fall asleep, feel free to do so. You know I used to play League with a trackpad. No, I did not. Unless they call them replibots. You know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Need to change name on Twitch to Lulu. Understandable. If you do need to do a name change. I wish I could do a name change, but honestly I'm pretty attached to it, and the only name change I will change to is twitch.tv/RO. If you want to be woke forever. Yeah, that's a mood. But yeah, if you need to fall asleep, feel free to do so. One of the biggest compliments I could ever get is somebody saying, "Hey, I fall asleep to your stream." That means I've done my job. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him? He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lilum here. They could easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilum idol singers nowadays whose voices can pass off as humans. They could be passing off as humans under our very own noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilum behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilum because they seem... How do I put this? They don't care about risks and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Can you imagine what that world would be like if we don't have to sleep? You know? On one hand, it'd be fantastic to not know what sleep was. Because then I wouldn't have the guilt of not having to sleep ever again. And then on the other hand, it's like, yeah, not being able to sleep would be fantastic. Why don't we just all become androids so that we can never need to sleep ever again? Make the world into cybernetic people. That'd be great. True, in the back of my mind I was thinking about reptile people. How lizard people, what they meant by rebel bots. Be an active detriment to human society. I think just removing the concept of being tired would be excellent in general. What's your take on rebel bots then? Do you believe them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do sheesh against them. I would rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the nebulae crabs invade. I mean, when the rebel bots come. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of its use to be afraid didn't you catch? Right. Back, did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. I can see why it's delayed in customs. If it is what everybody thinks it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Nice. Alright, chill, surely focus. Alright, I got a couple more days to make rent. Wiener. Alright, let me catch up real quickly. Things about that we sleep off or sleep on it, we'd lose some of that. Yeah, true. Do a good job of having a cozy, sleepy atmosphere. Thank you. You know what it is? It's the bear. It's the teddy bear here. You know, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I really want the teddy bear to be a mascot of the stream. Maybe when I get some of my emotes redesigned, I'll have me cuddling a teddy bear emote. That'd be fantastic. I was thinking about it earlier while I was taking a nap. Or at least trying to fall asleep while taking a nap. What would I name this bear? And I was thinking like Bearmura or Adbera would be adorable. The lovely voice they have? Thank you, the voice mod does help. I've been a little bit hyper though. Probably because of the caffeine in my body. Feel that, Dana. But yeah, in general, the bear is... I'm getting obsessed with this bear. Oh, cute. But if you ever want to hear my voice on voice modded, just go watch my debut. My incredibly scuffed debut. What is this? Is day 16, right? This is in fact day 16. Aura? I can work with that. Aura could be a cute name for the bear. Hear that too, Mel? I don't know why. There's like some popping noises going on outside. I think can't tell if it's fireworks or what, but like some popping noise going outside, and Mel just woke up from it. But yeah, I definitely want to incorporate the bear into my stream more. Chicken or asparagus? Ooh, tough. Chicken noodle's pretty nice. I haven't had a good one in a while, though. Asparagus is like... Asparagus is also pretty good. Let me think about it for a sec. While I go to work. I'd say chicken is pretty good. Asparagus is better for, like, winter, in my opinion. Good evening. Ah, Jill. I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dope? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyways, let's start. Can't stand asparagus. I used to not like asparagus, but the more and more I eat it, it's like the way you prepare it is how you really make it work. It was a lovely debut. It was so I had a plan and everything for that debut, and it was just like the nerves kicked in. And it's like everything kind of fell apart. Well, I shouldn't say fell apart, but it's like what's the word for it? I just sounded extremely nervous when doing my debut. And I sounded like a broken record while trying to keep up with my chat. Because that debut kind of popped off. A little bit. It also didn't help that I edited it without even looking at timestamps because I can't listen to my own voice. For the most part. But yeah, if you ever want to watch the debut, I have it highlighted. Yeah, anxiety sucks. I can't wait for my teddy bear to come on Monday. Maybe I'll cuddle it on stream. Alright, let's play. Time to mix drinks and save and change lives. Ah, the guy with the wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. As far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here? I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. Who remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Sleep while listening, night-night. Alright, thanks for stopping in, Iowa. Have a good sleep. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So I didn't get it far away. Nah, get me a Mars blast. You got it, Chief. Mars blast. I cannot duplicate this. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. All blended. Ugh. But yeah, my obsession with Teddy Bear is very, very high right now. Here you go. Oh, by the way, I think the cough has finally calmed down. Alright, now that I can... and the frames are actively not acting up anymore. Check the screen health real quick. Everything looks pretty good. Okay, I don't have to worry about that anymore. And now that I know I can do voice control and still sound normal on stream, I can just turn down my voice a little bit. As well as let Mel sleep over there. I should really post a picture of my cat on Twitter. Here you go. Mel, you didn't mess up. Sorry, if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight Dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight Dirty. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. Not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right. Sorry. Like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in the bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay. Let's try this suplex thing. Right. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move everything over here. And again... like that. Do a regular layout. Okay, maybe... oh, sheesh. I need to monitor myself, though. Okay, there we go. That should be good enough. Alright, Ingram a suplex. Or Bronson. Yeah, let's double it. 6 and 6 Carmatrines. Rocks and mix it up. There you have it. Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So, why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed with a horrible pressure buildup in your body, and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, I should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Old-fashioned gut punch. Make it a big one. Get 10 of that. 1, 2. And a little bit of Karmatrine. And there you have it. Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I had a couple of extras in his, actually. So, where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that twice. Shut up. You're like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest of the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day? Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough, that guy tires the heck out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Of course. What better way to make her laugh than a bad touch? And just filled up with the rest of that, rocks, and mix. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Yeah, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got hecked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. What the heck? Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When I came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and she says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. Jesus. That's not something you should really be saying. That's kind of fricked up. Yikes, 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 yikes. shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but... I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but... I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? You and I used to be the closest friends. When I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into her teen. Well, she already said one thing that I'm discomforted with. So, there's that. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I can forgive all of that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. It was a day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her sin after 40 years? Hey. It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather... the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish and childish and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. I feel that. No, aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, please made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah. Got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So, what's the problem then? Same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. You're right. I'm suddenly, like, feeling buzzy. I didn't even drink anything. I didn't have any, like, alcohol. Nope. Going a little too fast there, bucko. I don't know why, but my head is, like, buzzing. Probably the caffeine's starting to get to me. But alright. We power through, though. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Ooh! Oh, heck no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon, it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girls would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up. You chicken little right now? That's what I thought. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a kid, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, I can lift her sweater. You want to see? I bet you want to see. Alright, enough. Enough? Sheesh. Peace out. I mean, I know the girl is you, and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Get you a big old beer, honey. Nice little appearance, though, from Anna. Although extremely... you know how it be. Oh, I'm not say so true. She hasn't gotten me yet, though. She has not gotten me yet. Hope you're doing well, by the way, Potato. And here you go. Thanks. So tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh yeah. Never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law. Got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave. But I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'm gonna take my break. Alright. Blah! You were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Almost sucks. Understandably so. In ways that, are a little disingenuous to me. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick little break so I can go fill up my water. Be back in like a quick minute. Take a break, everybody. Okay, I'm back. I had a miniature heart attack, by the way, because I did not recognize that my door wasn't all the way closed. I did not recognize that my door wasn't all the way closed, so I was just like freaking out for a second, thinking that my voice control wasn't good enough. And turns out I was doing just fine. But yeah, now we're good. We should be good now. It was because when Mel got back into the room, my door wasn't all the way closed. It was like slightly ajar just so he can leave, but honestly, I don't think he's going to be leaving anytime soon because he is. Aww. I just realized he's sleeping with Ganyu. Just got up too. Yeah, you go back to sleep, buddy. But I didn't realize until this right now, but he was sleeping with my Ganyu plush. Ah, you're a dork. Balloon cat. Well, he's a good kitty. Pictures? Well, he turned around right now, so he's not exactly sleeping with Ganyu at the moment. So, and I only recognized it once he was getting up. Unfortunately, I can't get pictures. Alright, let's continue. The water's all filled up. It's getting to the cozy hours of where people can finally actually fall asleep. Ugh. And we're on our way to finishing this game. Sadly. Here we go. Less chilly today. Jill, the kid's looking for you. Oh, sheesh. Hey. Ah, Norma. Okay, so it's not Streaming Chan. That's good. If I was not ready for Streaming Chan's energy. Phew. Ah, you're back. Oh, frick you. You do? No, I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I just said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Yeah, you thought it was for her. Streaming Chan is, in fact, a lot. Thank me? Well, at least in her honor, I can do this. But that's all I'm gonna give her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not completely giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. So responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. Yeah, that'll happen. And I said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. Thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Take me a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. Bleeding Jane, huh? Oh, and I can easily double that up. Wait, can I even do it in this menu? Yep, sure can. God, that looks so trippy too. Yeah, nice little Easter egg there. What I'm not a fan of is the fact that the V key turns off the beeping. Like the beeping of the text. Thanks. Hey Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character. I don't know. It is a Nico Nico reference. What are you? A cute girl. I mean, not wrong. She is pretty cute. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Hmm? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. One thing I've noticed that there is quite a lot of beer serving in this game. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but nobody wants anything extravagant. They all just want beer. And here we are, only having the watered down stuff before. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Beer will be ever popular. That is true. Even if it's mock beer. Alright, I'm gonna be careful so that... such that I don't choke on water. My UI changed. Guess that's missing now. Weird. Oh, it's back. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Ow! I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Is she fuzzing? She's glitching out. You know, it'd be like that sometimes. Honey! Ah, hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Still don't even know what these are for, unless they're just decorations. Pretty much. Alright, but you're paying double, girl. Damn it. All aged, mixed. I almost went into blend. Whoopsies. Thanks. Yeah, before you leave. What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be there here then. Score one. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does that? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Nick sneezes. Anyways, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please. Take care of Becky? Why would I take care of her? She's a bad girl. Fluffy Dream is another one I want to try. It sounds like something that would be up my alley, to be honest. Man, was she was in a rush. Okay, heck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. Boss is about to do some illegal stuff. He's gonna buy them from the internet. He'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. Sure you're fine? I am. Don't worry. Hey Jill, mind if I ask a silly question? You see my clients. You can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers get on my nerves though. Sorry. What do you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears make them look like cats, but the word boomer seems so out of place. He's not adept to memes. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? I aspire to be more like Dana, but not all aspects. Listen, you need to be... Some people just need to be more adventurous. Like Dana. That's what I endorse. Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because I went through some sort of anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki-Romanova treatment. Romanova. Almost had it on first try. Or was it the Romanenko Yamada treatment? The let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got caught in the middle of it, at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection and all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stankovic. Was it Stankovic? Let's call him Stankovic for now. He was a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stankovic funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stankovic, didn't die. She became a living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things got placed out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn child go through the catification procedure, even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. Jill is lore dumping big on us right now. And I'm trying to wrap my brain around it. And their parents got called cat boomers? A generation of parents obsessed with the cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomers just started being used for people with protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Eh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can move because they're somehow connected to facial and ear muscles. Plus, they can move like a cat's and react with their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though, that their biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind I'm freaking up the terms. I don't want to say something. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of codification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stankofish. Eh? I just remember Sylvia Stankofish was around my age. And when I was a teen, there were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Still, once again, being a raging lesbian. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. Did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. Nice, nice, nice. Still really behind on money, though. My first lesbian crush, yep. Will I really have enough money? This is gonna be really, really close. I need to make $3,600 in a day. Let me at least check, see if I need anything for focus. Okay, I already have what you need. That's good. Alright, we gotta make big drinks again. Do I really regret buying the Turing figure? I really don't, to be honest. Alright, day 17. 2 more big days, and then day 19 is the final day. Alright, let's do this. Evening. Okay. Hey. Okay, so we've got almost everything. We're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me that list. I'll be back sometime. I did miss you. Hope dinner was good. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. You know Gil has a crush? What? Dinner was fine? Okay. I'll take fine. A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming onto him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. That was a lewd statement. Didn't have everything I wanted to put in the soup. Oh, that's unfortunate. I feel that when making a sandwich. Don't have everything you need, so I just get, like, impatient. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not letting him. And I'm not gonna let him up. He's opening up for frick's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar. I take it. That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me, I need to mix $3,600 in one day. Okay. Let's just keep going. And mix drinks and change lives. Go with a crush, huh? This place. Great. Oh, if it isn't... He's back! Hey, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open. Go ahead, the door to the left. Here to Mickey. Thanks. Hello there. General Kenobi. The other one. That's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Oh no. Oh, I was having a good time up until now. Now, where did she... Oh, the heckle. Perfect. Hey kid, I'll have the usual. Right. You remembered me after 2 weeks. I need the money though. I need the money. Narratively speaking, this is easily my least favorite character. Here. This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. I think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but... You do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A sheesh paper page that will over-centralize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Yeah, I really wish that he wasn't the first character I ever had to deal with. Because now I hate him even more. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls. In a not pleasant way. CBT? The Batsu Corp and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario is that they'll buy the dang operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my butt is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this hack hole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apesheesh closing bars lately. Yeah, that. Hold on 1 second. Just gonna hide that for now. Not gonna jinx it, but I think the internet's getting a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Itsuku, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Man, she just ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that. Alright kid, let's try a Moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. Moonblast, huh? Yeah. And I gotta double that. Really need to double that. 180 bucks for it too? Man. Bring down the internet's neurons. You could say that. And there we go. Here. Now, let's see what the ruckus is about. So... what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lilum coming through? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? I've seen this game before. It looks amazing. Interesting. It's a really good game. It's it's really much becoming a top 10 for me. Like, it's got everything that I enjoy about it. Cozy atmosphere. People that can relate to. Not a fan of like the trigger warning topics, but other than that, it's still really fantastic. And besides, they at least justify the trigger topics in ways that are actually healthy. Did you want an interview? Not really. Just hitting on her. Like this. This is definitely not a topic that I enjoy. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Donovan is a bad character, smile. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as heck. I'm not reading that. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as heck. I'm not reading that. I want to know just how detailed those king-class Chia models are. Personally. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of me of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she's... I'm not reading that. So that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a butsy enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. I'd rather suplex him. Bear. Hi, Bob. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this thing, would like to reiterate that I am getting one of these things on Monday because of impulse buys, and I am addicted to... I'm absolutely obsessed with this thing. Like the one guy from Legends Arceus. You mean Melly? But yeah. If only I could... If only I had my bear right now. Then I could totally be immersed. I'm just kidding. I mean, this thing is soft and cuddly and I love it so much. Here. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. Guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. Oh, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. I always need new plushes. I'm just never satisfied with the amount of plushes I have. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. More characters that should be meant to be hated? In a way, yes. Sweet, Brantini is a piano woman. No, wait. If I double up on a Brantini, I could probably get more money out of it. Yeah, let's do that. Aged and I'll mix. Here. Yeah, see, I got a little bit more money out of that. Thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't know, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. I've only ever had 2 plushes growing up. Yeah, I started collecting plushes like years ago. And I just love plushes. I just love them so much. They're so snuggly. Questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. He wanted to lewd you. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Oh, you really should not make that public, though. You will get canceled. Because that's how idol culture works. One was part of the plot posting one of my favorite. Good name, 31 Minutos. Joaquin. Aye. Aye. The figure. Wait. You are? Not common knowledge, and the ones that here try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. It's needy streamer overload. It's literally needy streamer overload. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Alright, I'll check it. I'll check it a little later. Really? stamp out that behavior fast. Yeah, you really should. Please do not don't ever do that. You will get canceled. Because people are just jerks. We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry, and I made a my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that, and he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough. It wouldn't hurt to try. Oh, nice. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. Strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I have many fans, doesn't sit so well. Not like many people who like my music but is better. Now, I'm not saying I should really take her advice in this, but I feel like saying that people who like watching my stream would be an interesting terminology to go with. Watching and getting comfy to my stream. I know that sounds like a mouthful, but it do be sounding about right, though. And I love you all for that. Listen, you get what I'm saying here. Stream enjoyers. Friend of the chat. Friend of the stream as well. You are all friends of the stream. And I do it, and I do mean it. It evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. A chaotic entity. Fair enough, fair enough. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Bitter but girly. Sunshine Cloud? Sunshine Cloud it is then. No alcohol though. I think this'll do. Here. Yeah, this works. Hey, you're a King Class Chia, right? That I am. Can I ask you something about your model? Me when at VTubers. Your model is cute. Just the word model in general, I'd be like, your model cute. To be honest though, I haven't really gotten that many questions about it otherwise. Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? I did get asked though what it's like to be an android. And I'm just with a human spirit in it. And I'm just like, it's like having a new body with a few new features attached to it. We both serve the same purpose, but PFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that or the resilience of a D-01D. But we're a tad more polished elsewhere. You have not actually shown me that. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off for functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. So, anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. Yeah, if you want to post them in the Discord, go on ahead. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover with a song by B-Link. Link 182? Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Ah. Do you know the Blink Girls? Okay, so it's not a Blink 182 reference. Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different they are from their onstage personas they are. Really? Susan, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Ina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh, hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Gaming general. Okay, I'll check that later. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutie idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutie idols would be unkept tone of girls spewing vitriol hate. Uh-oh. And so you're probably getting a password change? True, I guess. Well, I've gotta go, but let's have a Sparkle Star first. Alright. A Sparkle Star. I love this song. I thought it didn't go through for a second. Here. Oh, voice cracked. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. Alright. I'm gonna take a big old sip of water. My throat's actually starting to go out from trying to keep up the voice. Reminds me, I really need to start drinking more tea for my throat. Because if I'm gonna be doing streams like these, I gotta at least make sure I can maintain having my voice be okay. And all that stuff. Actually, I'll take this moment to check Discord real quickly. Oh, the character is fuzz of. Very fluffy. Very, very fluffy. Finally became a laureate. Congratulations. Congratulations on your name change. Voice training too? Eh, it's more or less trying to make sure that this voice mod is convincing. as well as at least doing voice control. Because the problem with the new voice mod is, like, if I were to, like, talk human like this, it would not sound very convincing. Like, whatsoever. So instead of doing that, I just have to, you know, turn up the pitch of my voice just a bit so I can make it sound a little bit more convincing. That's what it really comes down to. But yeah, in the end, it is voice work. Alright, anything else I need to check? Voice training really isn't a bad idea whatsoever. I endorse it if you need to do it. Alright, anything new on Twitter that I need to be looking at? Hmm. Oh, there's a cute office Ganyu on my timeline. Oh, and of course, Wish retweeted it. Wish was, of course, the one who retweeted it. Why can't I copy link to tweet? I'm gonna post it on my Discord. Quite a few people who do voice training, namely Rest, though. Oh, does Rest stream? I've never seen her self-promote. Another gender fluid friend, by the way. Alrighty. Okay. Let's continue. Well, let's say it first. No, she doesn't? Must have missed a conversation then. Alright, anyways, let's continue with the game. Oh, nice. Not to self-buy oil for that door. Alright, it all comes down to this shift. Will I be able to make enough money for rent? Mel is still asleep, by the way. What a good boy. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot. Please. Oh, sorry. Plus, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Ah, Stella. What can I get you? I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today. Bleeding Jane. And of course, double it up. I really wanted to. I could probably triple it up, but I don't think you can actually do that. And then blend it. There we go. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. Whenever I saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. It's so quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. Gil is the one you can owe to that. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of the White Knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that. I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how's it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the event at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Oh, dang. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any White Knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off and manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many White Knights going on run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, every single piece of armor, sorry, just checking something. Okay, we're good. And of course, every single piece of the armor fetched a high price these days. Did anyone see any profit from the research to justify those expenses? It's new tech. A whole new field ripe with patents just open for many, so I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There is one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit. 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of Henshin heroes. I almost read that as Genshin heroes. Oh boy, my mind is corrupted. And what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. An understandment? Is that a typo? I know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True? Wait. Here's a freebie. A fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws did not allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp had its limitations, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. We're using a lot of big words right here that I am failing to comprehend right now. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or the likes. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. Oh, Quincy. Oh, Quincy. He has no power anyways. It's just a front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He's made a fool of himself and the attention is taking away from whatever it is that the Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So what you were saying in that is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I felt that the White Knights glorified mall security in the past. So yeah. Huh. No, seriously. Hen, what? Ahem. Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure, sure. Definitely a big old mouthful going on right there. Whoops. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Age. Mix. Here. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well... I managed to have a couple of tickets to the Kira Mikia core concert. Nice. Alright, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. I miss my wife tales. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. And so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, made me think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Yeah, if I ever end up being a POS or anything like that, feel free to stop supporting me. Hi, Barry. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm slowly enjoying this game too. Hope you've been well. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. You ever start becoming a POS while dance on your corpse? Thank you, Josh. Hold on, I actually do need to do a quick little shout out to Barry. That's my mom! Or my model mama. Go give her a follow. She streams and she is an amazing rigger. Person who rigs. I hate using the word rigger because it sounds so wrong. Please do go give her a follow. No problem. Heck, half the time I have no idea who hate what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless is a boardroom, and the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. Follow too many people as is? Well, you better follow Barry. Or else. Well, thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. More importantly, Daddy? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit, keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I could disguise myself with just a simple hairdo and a cap. Ah, I see. I wonder if I can get in the disabled line with Say and her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it, we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Alright. Just use glasses, Stella. True. True. Very true. A classic drink. Could double up on a Bleeding Jane and that could work. Classic. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hope this is good enough. And here you go. Thank you. I'm gonna get another customer at this, right? Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always had that if you earn someone's trust... My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you and everyone wins. We even have a young gardener that left to study engineering. And he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Well, considering the bar is going to be closing pretty soon. Wait, but boss is going to send me to somebody else. Thanks for the offer. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush company. Sorry. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but... That would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making make the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from the other companies without any authorization. Oh, I just got a notification. That 4-foot bear, similar to this one that I'm holding in my hand right here, it just shipped. I'm gonna be getting it soon. I'm either gonna love this impulse buy or I'm going to absolutely be embarrassed by it. Nah, I'm gonna love this impulse buy. New stream mascot. I shipped my bears? Ooh. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what kind of response I'm... But yeah, the 4-foot bear has shipped and will be here soon. Yeah, next time I do emotes, I'm getting one with this bear. Best asset yet. I recommended it to like 2 people. And I recommended it to 2 other VTubers, and I got them to start using it. So I'm doing my job fine. And no patent registry in their bright mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding in the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? I do it though. And you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And the city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any hiccups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Ah, Alma. No hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy. Sometimes I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stop, then the please and thanks stop. And before you know it, boom! Total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again and expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary. Eh? Over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping. As of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. You overdid it. You totally overdid it. Quoth the bartender, I did not. Oh, you like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start off with a big cobalt velvet. Sure. Big cobalt velvet. You got it. I need the money anyways. 5, 6, and then the rest is all Karmatrine. A lot of Karmatrine. Man, I'm gonna miss this song when I'm done with this game. This is easily my favorite track in the entire soundtrack. Without a doubt. Here. Getting close, but the commission is definitely gonna take me down. This is not all the money that I'm gonna be getting. Thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. I had downloaded to MP3. True, I could. I very much could. Does the name Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring any bell? Ah. Wow, you went pale. It is on Spotify. I don't use Spotify, though. I really should, though. No. The name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today, my daily card reading told me that I'd meet great changes. I'd meet great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me that I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Anxious of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill? I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. Why? Why? Sheesh, relax. Not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like that. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. Yeah, if anybody ever found out about my blog that I used to write back when I was in freshman high school, let's just say it would not end very well. You're not still like that, right? God, no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... Oh, my Wattpad had disappeared from the internet. I wouldn't disappear from the internet if anybody found my blog, but... God, would I cringe up. But yeah, everybody has one of those. I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out. Thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. You have a pick. Oh god, you have a heckin' pick. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday I had to take my mind off the whole day on a thing, and so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know? I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize the main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You're obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. Yeah, that's a mood, Naku. And I kind of almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the same girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask though, why the 69? What do you think? What do you think? It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69. Like in reference to the Lovers and the Hermit. I was convinced it meant wide choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. It's too late to ban Jill. Way too late to ban Jill. Even at 12, I knew a 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten up a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sure. And a double wanted that. Alright, am I going to get the money that... Am I going to get this money or not? Here. This is the thing. Thelma, speaking of the past, when was your last long-term relationship like? Or what was your last... That's sudden. You dug through my past. I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing. Yep. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I'd describe as such that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight, and me just saying, keep the hecker. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. It starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it... Anyways, the other guys I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't? Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There's a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a first yawn. Brought a growing gap between us. And at one point I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you? Sure. And we are making money today. Too bad I'm pretty sure this is the last customer of the day, so we'll see if I can actually make the money. Because if I don't make the money for rent, I'm gonna be very, very sad. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question and we're even. Wow, you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Jill, you don't just ask that. Jill, I love you and I know you're saying that in jest. I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. Yeah, come on, Jill, you don't say that. Come on. As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. Now, ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one, and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then. Why did I take your offer? It's funny that you mentioned slapping, because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first thing is that I spent a lot of time typing, and these replacements helped me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Never even recognized that she had cybernetic hands. So, something you learn. Add a character. Oh. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like a computer's cursor. It's one of those types of glasses that I would really like if we ever got into the future. There's lots more, but there's small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How'd your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital and asked for my hands. Did you miss them? Sometimes, but that's just me. That's just during emotional moments. Well, just luck would have it. Someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment, and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible, and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. Hey, you need to tell your mom about that. I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. Understandable. So, are we cool now? Are we even, you know? Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Now you don't. Eh? Why? Just call me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance. And you just used it up. Harsh, Jill. Dang it. Surprise! Hey, Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey! Not particularly, no. Although there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death. And then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image, not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still an interesting read, though. Do I believe in ghosts? No. I honestly don't know. Sometimes I think they're real. I believe they're real when they're involved in spooky areas. Like, I don't know about haunted houses and all that stuff, but they can definitely exist in some supernatural capacity. Love after lost? Probably. I see. Don't give me that look. Not my fault that you convinced yourself that you're crazy. Skeptic, but I also enjoy watching ghost hunter shows for some reason. Yeah. It's more of just a thing of like, I don't know. There's definitely evidence, but first-hand experience would definitely help. Antagonize a ghost? Well, Phasmophobia has told me antagonizing ghosts will get you killed. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? Might have been while he was out. Leaving aliens, hey ghost, eat my A. Hey ghost, it's your boy, Hu Tao. True. Hey boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... And I am, yeah. Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? Don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as that's a typo. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Chuny syndrome. Yeah, pretty much. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh. I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. I know I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh well, wait, what? Come here, Hecker. I found like a couple of typos. I will just point them out as I see them. 8th grade what? Oh. I don't know. What's gonna happen? This will distract her at work. Damn it. Oh well, at least it didn't give me a game over or anything like that, but... Man, that's... I curse having to buy the Turing thing. Alright, I'm gonna take 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a cough drop. Just so my voice can keep up for the rest of this. So, 1 second. That's not the right thing. Oh, that's not the right thing either. I have gotten the bad ending though. Uh-oh. Wait, is that actually really... Does that actually happen? Like, I'm gonna be really disappointed if that happens. The alley you found me is pretty comfortable, quiet you. Are you for real? So what do I do? Do I just go back in time and... How's it going? I just found out I'm getting a bad ending. I wanted to get the Dorothy ending. Alright. Alright, how do I go back in time? I don't have a save. One sec. Very cute layout, thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, how do I do this then? Because I really want to get that ending. Like, am I just screwed? Like, I'd have to go back to when I didn't buy this. Like, before I bought this this Turing thing. I feel like I wouldn't accomplish much by doing that. Just feel like I wouldn't accomplish much by doing that. Guess I will just play it on YouTube. I'll just look it up on YouTube and something like that. And I feel like I haven't accomplished anything. Alright, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I feel like I've failed this place. I feel like a failure with this playthrough now. Did I really get the Dorothy ending though? Because, cancels me out of it. Alright, I have an idea. I have an idea. Not a bad ending? Alright. Alright, I guess. Damn it. So bad. So dumb. They really incentivize you to really play this game perfectly. Evening. Jill, are you humming Shine Spark? Ah, hey Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously. Did you hack? Men only get so happy after they've hacked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally hacked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Oh my god, and as if this playthrough hasn't gone downhill enough as is. I have to deal with her. Dumb and bad? Understandable. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, let's just forget about it. We'll watch the Dorothy ending once we're done with the game. I'll give my opinions after it. I'll give my opinions on it. And we'll end the stream at that. Okay? Okay. But God, do I not want to read streaming chance lines. Today's escapade will bring us to a familiar place and... Sheesh. Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, flat bartender. If that's even your real name. Last time, my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Okay, I see. Eh? Do I have something in my face? This guy totally hacked. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eye is unmistakable. Whatever, just keep it down. Ah, Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. And a mixed drinks and change lives. Even though I'm getting evicted. Ah, it's these two again. You know, Anna did say I have to keep up a good relationship with Betty. Okay. You're too happy and you're too mopey. What happened? I like her heterochromia. It's an okay heterochromia. Makes sense. I was right. Eh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl. I'm not here. Sorry. Isn't that the one that passed out last time? Anyways. Betty was right, and that deserves a beater. And you? I'm fine. Shouldn't skip November's rent to pay that mobile game debt. Alright, we're back to regular drinks, though. Heterochromia in FF14 is definitely interesting. Here. Whoa! So the girl was actually infatuated with him? You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Ugh. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Like your coworker. Holy heck, did he hack? Holy sheesh, did he hack? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some enjoyed every moment. That's good to hear. Back to deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, you piece of scrap. Lava Moonlight. Okay. Bloom light. Aged rock sand mix. Ugh, this is really not the day to be unable to concentrate. Wish I could have given a fedora. Or like some rum. Oh, what do I give him? Alright, you can get a Bleeding Jane, I guess. It don't matter in the end. It don't matter in the end. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters. What do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict. Definitely a raging lesbian. Which we appreciate. Too religious, fan of wrong rugby team, keto Taylor, and choose with her mouth open. What do you think, Jill? That must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean, about the piece of scraps situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Jill? Jill? Still on heckin' Cloud 9. Or is it hecking in Cloud 9? What about... Sneaky, sneaky. Damned. She actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do people feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You can start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... These two are okay. What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilum. So I don't know how well it applies to you. Yeah, these things are human and all, but organs nowadays anyways. Even if that's the case, it's still interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fellow is a good catch if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You've surely encountered Lilum that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. Oh, Mel. Mel spooked me for a second because he was coughing. He did a little cough. And then he went right back to sleep. That's right, you're a cute kitty. You're a cute kitty. Not going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Willem, though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Willem integration, so... Anyways. Just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterward. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Evicted. This is really gonna be bad on her. Can't you just run Ryan? You really just can't work on a new lease, huh? This is why rent is such a dumb concept. Ugh. That's also why I don't like the idea of having to move into an apartment sometimes. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I normally take the piano man. I feel there's a symbolic value when taking the woman. Wonder, is it because you're a raging lesbian? In which case, you know, we appreciate you for it. Why order that like that then? I hate Laura. You what? Gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. Oh, so you won't leave me? I'd make myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. You sure? We will. Fine, we'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. I gotta be honest. I was having a good time with this dream up until now, where I'm really bummed out that the ending is gonna be absolutely sour because of the fact that making money in this game is very tough. Only just a bit bummed out though. Like, I'm not about as bummed out as Jill is. But on like a smaller scale. Or a larger scale? I'm not entirely sure. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is I'm very relatable to Jill at the moment. Party? I'd love to go. But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so... Sorry. I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such bliss. Still, I could see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here. And just like that last time, I need to show my viewers something funny. Give me something nasty. That's a gut punch. Oh shit. And age that and mix it. This is pretty nasty. Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Yeah? It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural to get your own copy of my theme song. No, thank you. Don't be shy. Let me give you one. I mean it. No, thank you. Well, too late. It's already in your player. That can't... How in the ever-living heck did you do it? Magic. That's BS. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was zany heaven of sorts. But I see the same sheesh. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like. I kind of figured as much as now it's in the music box. The question, where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. And I sue you for fake advertising, you know. When I think about it, maybe Boss just donated money to this Kira thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there were any new stories. This is not a newspaper, you know. Nor are the crazy stories on demand streaming service. There's that big fat lie, and you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant... So, shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here and the viewers peaked and for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he hacked. So distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but then I want to hear it. Well, Kira and Mickey came yesterday again. I was gonna say that's a bad story to kind of tell, but then again, it was yesterday, so it's like nobody can really track it down. Okay. Alright. You're hacking me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well... if I may interject... You been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. Did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. Hey, if I knew how the heck stuff like that worked, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyways, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. Really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt you'll come back here again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to dry my anger with. Give me some girly, will you? Okay. Jill, what the heck? Jill, what the heck? You need to pay your rent. You need to pay your rent. As much as it sucks, you need to pay your rent. Here. Yeah. Let's just chill a bit. Well, not fair. No, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Eh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with that spike. Maybe we're just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave. Pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Wow, Joe hates me. Not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, you are curious, right? About Heckboy's partner? Want to know who it was? You know? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. That maybe not settles it, then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. Nothing really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe. Inner and outer voice, remember? Heck. What? Who hecked? Aside from that guy, I mean. Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleepy lately. That way I don't feel like I should stop. If I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one heck of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh. Come on, I'm getting bored out of my butt here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and go take a break. I'll entertain the messy here. Alright. Yeah, Joe, by the way. By that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Yeah? And oh man, oh man. Things really are not getting climactic, but my god, am I still very disappointed about the fact that that Jill's getting evicted. Mel is Mel is happy. Gets to sleep on my comfy bed. It's fine. It's fine. We're almost done anyways. I'm just glad it's like at the very end of the game. I really wish it was like they gave you one more day to do it. A little hard to plan for that big price jump. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I really never counted. I guess it was kind of hard to measure the fact that it was, I guess just me being blind and all that, it was tough to recognize that it was gonna be that bad. Oh well. Maybe I'll know for next time if I play this game next time. Which I probably will. For the memories, I really, really enjoyed this game. Anyways. I'll try not to beat myself up too much about this game. Let's just get to the end. That was poor wording for it, but you know what I mean. Want one? Yeah, I just wish they had better deadlines, to be honest, so that I could plan accordingly. Hmm? No thanks, I don't smoke. Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't hack. That's a bummer. He's sending congratulations your way, though. Laura said thanks, I guess. So it was the lucky girl. So it was a guy? Never thought you sung that way. Wasn't a guy. So it was a girl, and you did hack. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative, so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I get to hear to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. Please tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again. I looked up her discography and can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't hack the idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feels weird. The fact that her boyfriend is a producer, and the fact that oh my god, I'm not gonna get into it. All I'm gonna say is needy streamer overload comes back and takes me by the throat. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. It wouldn't be realistic. True. It would not be true. Or realistic. Oh, and Gil? Hmm? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listen to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. Wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. I'm just gonna power through this last shift. At least I'm pretty sure this is the last shift. And that's that. Back. Oh. What were you two doing back there? Hacking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really hack? Well, at least we can all agree on one thing. Feel hacked. Yeah, in a real life situation. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, in a real life situation, you really would know when your rent is due. John has the face of a man who hacked to death recently. Gil, you're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? Loving a punch. Coming right up. Eh? What? Nothing. Please stop mentioning about the Wi-Fi router. There we go. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilum tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the humans ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235 times. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibration, you can make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. That got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all of that suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Get a new contract. Just get a new contract, Jill. I'm sure it's reasonable. That would have been a way better ending if you could just negotiate a new contract. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you, and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversation with AIs. But after a bit, they just started looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The methods might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilum managed to create a biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle. So what should I take from this? What I should take from this is... You love me? Don't ever do it. Anything else? Let's go with the Sugar Rush. Okay. And now we're looping. Now we're looping. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. Oh, I take it the solipsistis problem got solved. Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian. Call her mom. Nobody's judging you. But mom decided to meet with the mother of the daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom. Overheated. No, don't worry about, by the way. I'm fine. Thank God, it's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that go-go was a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? That's a euphemism. Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, frick. Well, I tried. Jill, I'll be in my office. Cute little girl, Lilum. And girl. Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. You come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. A live stream that just never ends. God, I wish that were me. If I could just stream forever. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Which was what? Where was it? No, it's that. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! So, what are you doing in my turf? Streaming Chan. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. That would be pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. I see the resemblance. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chen, but I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was subtle as a brick to the face. Yeah, Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with a greater viewer numbers than usual. And so, I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Ooh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Much like my stream. Much like my stream. Out of here might seem harsh, but you need just to crack your shell. Shut up. See? You just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, stream girl. That's me. I'm right asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see... The contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He's gonna send a draft to his lawyer, as it had a couple of additions, but... Let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable? She's gonna become a VTuber! Probably a 3D VTuber at that, too. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep, he caught it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his... What? I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired. But now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I'm not reading that. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he... I'm not reading that. That's money if you're soiling right there. I'd have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people seriously... Not reading that. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers, honey. 2 big old beers. Thank God they're big because I'm making money. Listen, I was on board with the whole idea of her becoming a VTuber until I saw that statement. I saw that statement and I'm just like, nope. Never mind, let's move on from that. Here. Cheers. Cheers. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time. I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water. I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Well, we have two problems here. First of all, you tried to get yourself banned by not obeying TOS, and second of all, you're wasting money. You can call that a recipe for disaster. Yeah, do you want to become famous? That was fast. That's because Moobot did. I have Moobot to specifically time you out if you say the phrase "want to become famous." It's my anti-bot measures. BigFalls.com. Did you try chilling the camera a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the camera and started recording. Poured in some cooling packs and sealed the heck out of the cooler. Did you need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. True. It's funny though, I haven't had one of those bots in a long time. He was also ripped as heck. That's another story. It was all a success. But it's also the last time I had sheesh on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. I got the reference. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had heck in a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his penis. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait! I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start from the story. You see, there was this mega Santa... Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in heck. At least they look like they were having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as heck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? We were in the same place? Or were we in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with and... Keep it up. You should have given me this a day earlier. You should have given me this a day earlier. Well, tomorrow is the big day. Now get ready. That goes for both of you. Oh, if I had gotten that a day earlier. I'm upset. May all your wishes come true and a bountiful year filled with joy. My only wish is to get Dorothy's ending. Pain. Dio. Alright. Let's do this. Final day. It's almost 6 hours anyways. Hopefully this will go by pretty fast. Well, let's see. Bill's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. Dale agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? Scared. Staggered saves? Yeah, probably. I'll probably continue this game in the future. Do I play RPGs? Do I look like a channel that doesn't play RPGs? Listen, the past, like, 5 games I played are RPGs. Nah, I play dirty. I play excessively bold. I never do multiple saves. Because I'm that much of a risk taker. Really? Interesting. Almost guaranteed on playthrough 1. That's because you don't know about... That's because you don't know about the fact that the rent was going to be that high and due so early. Oh, now Mel is sleeping with Ganyu. Kinda. I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. No, I don't know all the endings. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. Well, I knew about the existence of them, but I'd never seen them. But I knew about the Dorothy ending. Accidentally. Only because I needed to look up a drink. If you ever get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A word for everything. A reward for after everything everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello? Gabby. Okay, come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey! You talk first. No, well... Some days ago, I caught a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? Two weird convoluted endings. Let's hold off on that for now. My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I've never opened it. What I'll do is maybe in the future, if I ever have time, I'll come back to this game and try and go for other endings. But that's just a thought that I'm throwing around. I want to see if other people would be okay with that idea. But in the future. I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. Spent days worrying about this letter, not wanting to open it for the fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. I can't even get my rent paid. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A heckin' letter. Of all things. And she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? We're not talking about all these years? I'm pissed. You laughing? Sorry, I just... I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Ugh. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table. She sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the master of rejection that always made the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejection. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered since she was 18. I kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Like if I know. I was angry to learn that she'd hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like heck. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. The thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? Ugh. And the rejection was what ended up killing her? The energy rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. The doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, but Or maybe it was blood and pressure. It was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. Kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. And maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Eh? I spent so much time hammering with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. Hey, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you. And I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can't apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition at all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. She only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together. Lenora was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to enlighten her. Let's try to lighten up. Even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though. Did you really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. Didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. The thing was actually too sudden. I complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. God, I even blamed her to death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. You didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. Should have been mature and not shouted at you. So, let's just call that all that water under the bridge, shall we? You sure? Of course I am. So how did you find me exactly? Eh? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U? I have, yeah. Well, the truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar. And a description of the bartender sounded just like you. You mad? No, not mad. More like dumbfounded. Hey, Jill. Can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in, pretty much hated my last couple of years there. Not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And after graduating, got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the sheesh out of me. Loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. Not what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her. And that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we got married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was best for me. What about my freedom? My say on the matter? Then that's where you stop loving Eleanor. No. No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurt so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine. Getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Improve myself. Think carefully about what to do next. I can understand that. Sometimes I felt the same, though I'm not even in college. So that's what led you to fighting. Huh. You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchange blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Yeah? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Oh. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Lenore. We are quite the hotheads. You, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. Why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How didn't you want to see her for fear of being scolded? My sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then. I was, like, 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. In perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make a sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sister were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Yeah, and like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. Miss her so much, though. I feel that. I feel so bad for Gabby. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I felt her absence every day. Everything is so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Eh? Mourning is fine and all. We should be celebrating her life. She was here. She would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. Told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Yeah, I was 8 back then. So, have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry. Trust me. Something sweet, huh? This is the perfect drink. One last sugar rush. Down the hatch. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now. As I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point. Never got around to it. Mel just got up. You look sleepy, buddy. Sorry, that's a little weird to say, but during such a calming time, but like my face feels buzzy. Yeah, come here, buddy. I give you packs. Which one? Sorry, I'm like so confused on what that meant. Oh, I just want to. I think it's definitely getting around that time. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least, make you rest easier. I know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman just like you were. I'll always be there for you. I'll be sure that little brat doesn't face the same problems you and I had. Hey! Wanna add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit. Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. 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 You idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot, idiot. No, don't jump up on me. Don't jump up. Come here. No. Alright, well, Mel is now trying to sit on me. Buddy. No. Mel, claw, 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 Mel, please, claw. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiotic idiot. Ah. Hey Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Eh? You and I both know. You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later, we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we were. I'm not an adult. Claw, 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 Mel. Okay, buddy, you need to... I'm sorry, buddy, but you can't be sitting on me. Right there. Look, you're adorable, but you can't be sitting on me if you can't sit down properly. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said? That you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. Lenore. Faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So... about this drink. Can I drink it? You like it? Take a sip. Not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. Might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Right. Now I think back to it. Didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April's Fools. I should have known better than when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Oh. Honestly, don't. Don't unless you really think you would like it. Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? You gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well... I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. As a follow-up, she uses that same cucumber in a salad days later. Gross. She said, so do you like eating me for lunch? Chill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hmm? Hey, Gabby. Do your parents know you're here? I think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. Miss Claire Knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? True. You go to our house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Wanna stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread is really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand? I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. Started shouting, I knew it! I heckin' knew you were lesbian. Mark one for daddy. I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sister was 12 years old or so. Dad says this was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether or not he was right. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? Guess that one wasn't as simple as said too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. Well, that's definitely messed up. I'm still on my sis' side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself is homophobic. She did it because her friends were. That's definitely messed up. Mom, the opinion of her circle and friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? Dunno. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. You did? They never got married. There was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight? Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't shown up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit. But I'm not alone anymore. Thanks to you. Huh? There was gonna be a party here. Alma, over here. Party? Well, New Year's celebration. Wanna stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us some time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Alma, come over here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Is that it? Wow. That was it. At least they all made up in the end. This might be my brain at 2 a.m. on caffeine hangover speaking through, but it's kind of hard to, like, I don't know, comprehend a little bit. But hey, it's pretty simple. Pretty nice overall. I'll take it. It was a nice little ending. Look, everything was made up in the end. Everybody's happy. Except for the fact that, well, now Jill gets evicted. But hey. Much like Jill, you gotta get over your mistakes and recognize where you could have fixed it and, you know, not blame yourself wholeheartedly. Yeah. Definitely a lot of lessons learned from this game. And way better than Valhalla or a Needy Streamer or Overload in terms of visual novels. Yeah. Oh, that's adorable. It wasn't a magical happy ending, but at least it's better than being like the whole world goes to heck and it's like unsalvageable kind of ending. Yeah, real ending with real resolutions is definitely one way to put it. But I'd say this game was very impactful otherwise, and I'd say it's like a top 10 for me, now that I think about it. If I really wanted to swap it out with a game, it would definitely be Zero Time Dilemma for a top 10 slot. Did you have fun? Yeah, I'd say I'd had a good time. I hope all of you had a good time. Got comfy and all that stuff with it. Why did your boss hug you, though? And now. Yeah. In general, I feel impacted by this game. Maybe later on down the line I'll go back and do some other endings. And all that. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. Good night. That was a fun game, though. Alright, I'm not gonna look up the ending. I'm not gonna look up Dorothy's ending yet because I really just want to get on out of here. Go to bed, but I do have a raid target, so I'll send you all on over there. As soon as I can confirm this is over. Hi, Mel. Hi. Ow, claws. Hey. Oh, here's the actual ending. I think I'd be evicted. You're pretty ruthless. They don't even allow you to skip 1 month. I was 2 months late already, actually. Jill. At least it wasn't because you spent too much money on useless stuff, right? Right? About that. Forget it. I don't want to hear. Let's go to sleep. Tomorrow you'll regroup and think what to do next. Yeah. Thanks for letting me stay here by the... Whoa, your bed is huge. Queen size. Considering I lived with a guy for at least 4 years. You can get lonely, but also really comfortable. Just like the single life, I guess. Hope you don't mind sleeping with me. There's not enough space for the futon in here. I haven't slept in a mattress in, heck, over 2 years now. That could be good for your back. And bad for my morale. Anyways, good night. Nighty night. Oh, now that's just cute. Hot in here. Having her hug me certainly doesn't help. I don't want to wake her up either. She looks so comfortable right now. Her boss would have let me crash in her place. Oh well, let's just try to sleep a bit and... No, 4, go away. No, you piece of fur, don't you dare sleep on my face. Oh. Loading heart data from the title screen report will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items in your inventory. Items and money. Oh. Alright, I'll consider that though. Alright. Well, thanks for watching, y'all. I do appreciate that. Y'all sticking around. The comfy adventures and stuff like that. Seriously, I'm so happy that you can all join me on this nice little adventure. I've been promising this game for a long time now, and I'm really happy I finally got to play it. Even though it did take a month for me to do. Oh, you gotta be more careful, buddy. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna hop on out of here for now. I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. If I do, it'll be like an afternoon Paper Mario randomizer. A quick 5 card. But, I've got a raid target that I would like to head up. Ironically enough, it's, somebody that Naku introduced me to. We'll give her some love. Run up on the raid. You all have yourselves a good night. See, maybe tomorrow. Otherwise, have a good weekend.